amend that?
Sure.
I'm not in the business of drawing people. I'm in the business of creating compelling television, television programming films.
So can you explain to me what the difference is now?
I don't do, okay, so that's the section of jobs I don't necessarily do reality television. It's just, it's something manufactured, it's bombastic, and anything goes. I made documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So
And that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Shignan.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keefe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before it came on.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Duane Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point, or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's right. And now in terms of your recollection is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now.
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as you know.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. We're at the trial of Duane, Keefe, D. Davis. I'm sorry we're late, but we had another case to cover, but we're here.
We're underscoring whatever the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Correct.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay, in terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where the women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yes.
Something like that,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in.
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript. You think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life was changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay, and once again, it should be captured on film somewhere if it's from you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had there were parts of the video that shows like. I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There's a guy with a beard.
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and there was just a glance, but it was a guy with a beard and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio, and then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment.
Dramatization.
Correct.
Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction.
Meaning that he's telling you, here's how everything was, or, this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
and Greg Kading was being paid for his work.
Was.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
So
when was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay, and you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood. I was imagining based upon the proffer that there was an agreement that hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So, in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No. I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. in terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Like he could.
Action calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why
You
he
just-
could?
Are you just asking if he told him or,
Yes.
okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit?
Did
Yeah.
Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Sustained.
Objection.
Can you approach?
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. But once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth. You had your under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have happened at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mob James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure.
Including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
Right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
Yeah.
and then also,
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representations.
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
Just the circumstances of the murder, like, who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
again, I'm speaking very generally.
fine. But in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
They're accessible.
You purchased these books.
Of course.
And in terms of the information that you had before you was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book or in terms of Kathy Scott's book or this other person's book.
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
Yes.
right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license giving to you and your people.
Sure. Yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that person signs.
And do you know the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
One moment, please, John.
Of course.
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought, that's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I was just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No. I do not.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as a producer or what do they call that? Producer or?
Showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. These were the terms that, came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that, did he get any type of like percentages if the
Not that I know
documentary
of, and
involved?
that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
Not very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes there's I haven't gotten a check for more than $200
Yeah.
for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
I mean, those are very different things.
I mean, they're both documentaries.
I don't work with animals. No. These are the requirements for that sort of thing. Underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. If you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think I can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't.
Yeah.
It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Any redirect, Mr. Paul or Mr. What was you, Mr. Jack?
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on one second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple. Parties approach. questions from our jurors, if you can answer. Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Rick Cady, I can't remember.
Did Duane Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what
The
you're
decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
Mr.
Defense?
So I just want to share, sir, with your last answer. When you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing, it's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So at this time, we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury is exiting the room. Anything we need addressed outside the presence.
Thank
Okay, we'll be in recess.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the late start, but we've been covering other breaking news cases, and right now we're monitoring the courthouse at Collin County, where we will have an update in the Carmelo Anthony new trial hearing. We have a special correspondent on the ground in the courtroom, so we should have an update relatively soon. So what we do know is that another attorney that represented Carmelo Anthony was the first witness called this morning. That was Toby Shook. And what we do know is that there was some very, very specific questions asked about the decision as to whether or not these just say text messages should have came in. And as we heard from prior reporting, there were some very damaging text messages on the phone of Austin Metcalf that could have been played to the jurors. And there were also text messages on Carmelo Anthony's phone that too could have been played to the jury. Now, what we do know is that because those text messages weren't made available to the jurors, there might likely have been a bad call in the decision making by the defense attorney. With that said, we want to get a breakdown by what actually happened and what this particular witness has testified to this morning. So if you guys can hear me, please put a 1 in the chat. I see you in the comment section. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I just literally just connected a different mic, so hopefully you guys can hear me. If I sound a little hoarse, I've been talking all day. And for those who are joining over on this right now, watching what we're watching now is the testimony of various witnesses in the case of Keefe D. The case of Keefe D and the alleged killing of Tupac Shakur. We also have another breaking news update, and this involves a music industry veteran by the name of QC Quality Control Pierre. TMZ is reporting right now that Pierre is in the hospital, and that is a result of a heart attack. There's been reports claiming other things. Let's just say that we have not confirmed. As of now, we do know that from the reporting that Pierre QC, Pierre Thomas is alive. And for those who don't know who Pierre Thomas is, he is the co-owner of the record label Quality Control that represented such acts as the Migos, Young Miami, and other artists. I don't have the list of the roster, but this is the updated reporting on the hospitalization of P. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. All right, Van, I don't know what you're talking about, but we might have to have a conversation. Tell me, what did I say? All right, Van, don't have me drop the link and bring you up on the stage, Van. Don't have me drop the link, Van. I don't think I talk in my sleep, Van. You did catch me slipping a couple of days ago, but we'll talk about that later on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I just confirmed from my sources that Pierre Thomas, the co-owner of Quality Control Music, is alive. He is not deceased. So any reporting of that, that information is false. Pierre Thomas is alive. So whoever has put that fake story out there, it is not true. It is not true. It is not true. And we'll leave it at that.
back on record in State versus Davis, C-377407. Anything we need to address outside the presence meeting? Okay, let's bring the jury in. As long as they're done with their restroom break.
Stand for the jury.
The plan is stipulated to the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You may be seated. At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective B. Long from 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview room. Person who wants to meet his last name Davis, first name of Duane, Keefe, also known as Keefe.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD, Duane Davis. This is Attorney Duane Hagel.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me.
Oh, shoot. Just got one. We all right.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
So you want an investigating officer?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks. I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by
You can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keefe.
TPD? Is that correct?
Or Keefe, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're pretty good comfortable with it.
Okay. This is actually, I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
You know, it's like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right. I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today. You understand that? I have, all I wanted you guys to do is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you, but he's saying
No, I'm not, no.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Duane Davis.
His real name is Duane Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it DWAY?
D-U-A-N-E.
DUANE. Middle name is Keefe?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
91, 93, Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive,
drive?
Corona.
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
What works?
Phone.
Give me one that works. Or just,
Do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951. 603-3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife,
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
well, whatever you want to talk about. He didn't actually, I didn't brief him, so
Oh,
you're
okay.
telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, and Rosin.
Okay. Lando being
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Duane.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother.
Okay, we're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue playing, sorry.
Yeah, not in January.
Okay. Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on words, maybe.
Where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a.
Gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah,
Which street gang would that be?
Southside,
Southside
Crips.
Crips. And what name? You went by the name Keefe D?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm being told that you were running things for Southside. Is that correct?
What you think about that, Keith? What you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
You using street terms. Just tell them
I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy.
All right.
Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody
What do you
at
mean?
that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm
We
asking?
was just friends
Friends with who?
with that boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell them who you knew a bad boy in relationship with that stuff. Like that.
Pop Daddy, Biggie, all them.
Okay,
Streets.
Biggie Smalls,
Yeah.
but Combs is who you said, Puppy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Just call me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins,
Yes,
and you're his attorney.
of course.
Okay, very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
You understand me?
Yeah, he just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed, just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah, and not
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or
Vegas.
Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when he was in Vegas.
Corey Overs.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray? Okay. And he's Southside? And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre?
Excuse me.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince? What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win or Wen?
Win.
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy Session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
Session.
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trey Dog.
Trey Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He just sees Stuart.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
That's right.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Keefe.
Me?
No, nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right? Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Shannon
Do you know what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rasheen. Yeah.
Rashina?
Rasheen Smithfield.
You have any idea how to spell her?
RASHINA.
Yeah.
Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. She's a girl.
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were in a rent-a-car?
Yeah.
You remember where you rented it?
Davis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Regal. Regal or Cutlass. One of the two. It was green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Drake came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T1.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from LA. I mean, come.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a
It
rental
was
car?
a rental car.
Do you remember from where?
I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
Four-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
I don't know. It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went?
Afterwards, did he get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. So you don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. Do you remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
The lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related to?
The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that I rented for.
Was she related to somebody? She was friends with somebody, something in the family, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that. Yeah.
T. Brown's girls. mother?
And you said she passed away?
Yeah,
The Harris lady did?
yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing. I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. Well, how did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people went in it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah,
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. You know, bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something.
And you think Corey Edwards people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
I don't know.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Trace,
Wendell Prince
uh,
and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
the same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all of us in that room.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? So it was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94? 95.
1995? So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award,
The source of awards?
yeah, Shug got up on stage and said, you know, disrespected the dude, Puppy,
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
real bad. Yeah.
Did he, man?
You want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos. Come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo.
That's-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, you know, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, you know, to carry it with a class act. Come to us, don't come to Bad Boys, because
He
they.
referred to Puffy, because Puffy
Yeah.
was in all the video.
Oh,
Yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing way he did it.
Yeah.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He's scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was real scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area
Yeah, period, yeah.
because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something if he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Meanwhile, Puffy moved out to L.A.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus last name.
I'm sorry?
Hunter.
Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was going to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being.
Everybody from your clique,
From our clique, yeah.
gonna help him out with the school.
With Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub?
Yeah. But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother's name is Corey. I don't know the youngster's name.
Corey. You know who Corey's?
No.
Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was what's her name? Last name is Stamps. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like,
Anything you can remember? Statements?
like, fuck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one you punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said, you said a chain?
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something, but we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
And,
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing,
yeah,
but you said that they didn't take it.
we didn't get it. No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up, and I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right. And that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. Did any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that caused any kind of tension between
sorry.
Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 150. They said y'all better not go. Some shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He washed both he watched our cars and the Death Row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah. So it's like,
Okay. What did
we had been in one of the fights since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
Nah. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where'd you play football?
At Grady Compton, Hot One.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You should be soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy though.
He's soft though. You know, I played football with him. He was our center. Oh. You know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them.
Who'd you see?
Was it it was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had rolls. They had a black, white, and red rolls they pulled up in. Rolls Royces.
Where was it?
Yeah.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mike Tyson had pulled up in them Bentleys. Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was yeah.
Pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from the scamper.
Okay.
Went into the fight.
You actually bought them at the door? Or outside the door?
Yeah.
So it cost you an arm and a leg.
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young, you know, and so he just gave me love when I bought the ticket.
Oh, well, good. There you go.
My son is his little nephew from Williams. He be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into that. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
Would you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
no, it's on video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's that jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, some other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who are the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with the Crip dude.
It's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trey.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
Light skinned kid. In Paramount.
Oh,
Anthony.
Trey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony and Trey. That's what I said, Trey.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He's from East Coast. He out here.
Anthony
Tregg, Tregg.
Treggs.
Mhm.
Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane? He came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating. Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996? Is what I'm saying.
No,
Older guy.
no.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get.
Was it Zip?
I don't know. Cause the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with?
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in ZIP?
Yeah. He's from New York. Well, Public Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
That's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin
Eric Martin
or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Richie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich, oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo,
Yeah.
like Hispanic Wedo,
Yeah.
meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black. But he real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. You know Wedo's real name?
No, that's real.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast somewhere. That Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the pad.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for,
Drugs.
okay.
All right, youngsters.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything I
Think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure I was from Wedo.
WETO? Well,
No, that's the.
I'm not.
He just gave you
That one I'll write it down. I know what it sounds like.
Okay. All right. So Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats. Well,
Zip, Richie Rich, and Wedo. And what is
what's that?
what did Baby Lane tell you?
They jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm. His arm out of socket.
Okay. So you said Shug. Who else?
Suge, Buntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else? They
I
did.
know the whole crew, their whole little crew, they said it was about 18 on 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
But nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM Valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. Some cigarettes.
Thank you for water.
All that damn snitching.
Nothing is said at that point. You want to wait for him to get back?
Come on.
Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he
He's ready. That's go to the doctor.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Or did they go to the
He had black Vans.
black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent-a-car?
No, it was him.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet, you drive away?
I went took Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with them.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that
I leave it up there. Yeah.
at the Excalibur? Or no, I'm sorry, Monte
Yeah.
Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right.
Right.
So where do you go from there?
We went to
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything?
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
It's okay. Hello?
And I jumped in the car with I know him.
With Rhonda, oh, you jumped in the Cadillac
At the
So who-
store.
at the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
No.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
On Maryland. What?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there,
Okay.
and we left from there, and they got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And we got to Los Angeles Boulevard.
Where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo,
Yeah.
and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to a liquor store to buy some liquor. They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac
Yeah.
with Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van was
Got stuck
stuck
in
in the light.
at Maryland Parkway or one of the ones
One of the
between?
lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way. Just
Okay.
right there.
Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo. And Tupac hanging out the window. And all the girls were going crazy on the corner. Shit, that was the motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
And hooked the U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cold Rock, and this is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah,
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Suge hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's
For
driving?
sure.
Okay. Anybody else in that car?
I was just jumping.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
A black jet or an SS Impala.
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
The boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, and we came this way,
Right.
made the U-turn,
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
and we pulled up on the gutter lane,
Okay.
pulled up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
He was on this lane, the right-hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Drake.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
On the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat?
Front or back?
Front.
Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T. Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Drake.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Shogun Tupac, are in a travel lane,
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
the second lane.
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW.
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a bed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was like, it was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shooting?
Who got to shoot?
Lando. Dre went shoot, so Lando was like, give me your shoot.
Okay.
And you
So-
gotta shoot.
Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall and very tall.
Right.
The long that arm. The buzzer made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down, guys.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
From the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me 40 Glock. Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glocks, okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It
It wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
was pretty fast. Maybe about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yep.
What did you see?
I seen the bullet like going should head. I seen the boy jumping up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
okay, and you actually saw something hit Suge in the head.
You think you saw something hit his head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay, what part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back?
Like that.
Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And, all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was that.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right. You went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn.
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see? Were there any? I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
Do you understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can really.
Okay. So you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
What is this? Do you know or recall anything like that?
Because
Okay.
I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
He was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah. Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you. Nobody threw anything at you. Nobody did anything towards you.
None of that we go.
Okay. You make your right hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Did you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
He was in a little white car.
Little white car? Do you remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know what it was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No,
Okay.
never.
Were they black females?
Think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Hold it. Think so, or they could have been.
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car chasing. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to the question. Yeah. All that other.
Yeah, you right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they start chasing us? You think?
Got shot at.
Somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
I guess he just scared them off. Cause they got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street? Carriage house is on. You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back in that back parking lot.
Okay, tell me what happens then.
Then we was walk back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by like that little street. The lane was somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
Do you know where Lando went?
I don't know where he.
Did he still have the gun?
No,
Where was the gun?
on the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You
The
remember?
only question is, Orlando left from the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger. Okay. And everybody walked. You went with T Brown and
Dre.
Dre back to the Monte Carlo,
Yeah.
and Orlando went somewhere else.
Yeah. He came back about 20 minutes later.
Did he tell you where he went?
No, he didn't know it.
Okay. Where did the gun come from?
He said he went to pee on his hands.
Okay. Why would he do that?
He gets the gun. Oh. Get the gunpowder.
That's what you assume to get the gunpowder, right?
Yeah. That's on the street stuff.
Right. I get it. To get the gunpowder residue off his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Where did the gun come from?
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
Parking garage.
Which one?
The MGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
Anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
specifically what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando. What anybody said at that point.
I guess we're detecting.
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, just do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling Orlando to do?
Yeah, to take care of really show.
Okay. Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say specifically?
Here's your opportunity to get back.
As he's handing him the gun, he's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, you gave him the gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, he probably didn't say it like that nicely, but
Yeah.
probably something
Okay, give me a quote.
something like for instance, like probably in regular street language, where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business or something like that, something like that.
Handle your business. Yeah.
Was that, do you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for a second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What's that?
Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, go ahead, too. And so you clarify it. What's up, man? Okay. Hold on one second. Let's do it quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but you ain't supposed to be getting in anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really simple.
But you told us, stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me, that's
No.
what, you know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Okay.
Okay, see,
He said, "Can I say?" I
See.
say.
okay. Keith, did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay, don't ask him that
But
question.
because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before,
I need to stay with it.
because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of
You might
people.
want to say.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say this
Stay consistent with what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, it makes it easy.
Okay.
Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of.
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told, and leave it at that, and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to. He's an attorney, so
what I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly. You can also put it in. Just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, "I'm trying to recall now. I think about it. He could have handed it to me." Okay. So
He did give it to me.
just that's what you say.
Okay.
Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. I'm look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay. And I'm saying it one more time. Okay. It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people in the room? Okay. There's certain things that you say that will get your murder case. Okay. So play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you. That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I thought. Tell them.
The bottom line is just
You're not
just to
understanding.
your attorney, because he's your attorney,
Yeah.
but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
It's all good.
let me hear you say it. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day is two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Hold on.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit, but at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do
That was
this,
a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Yeah.
I had problems remembering what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah.
So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay?
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now, Keefe, you tell me about this.
Yeah.
Okay? Does that make it better, easier?
Yeah.
you comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM, you're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got in.
There's
Three left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had got in there. Had Chick Foxy Brown. That's it.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay,
That's what
young
he
rapper.
calls himself. Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right. So there's the rapper, Zip, and you get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
Yeah. But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay. Where did he get the gun from? Glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
Centerfold? The center rest? Center rest and this thing come on.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, yeah.
Okay. Where did the...
He asked her to step out.
Okay. This is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing and there's a gun there.
Yeah.
Okay. And he gives that gun to you.
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock. 40 Glock. Okay. I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
He's like, handle your business, I guess. You know?
Something of that nature.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
He asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay. Go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We're like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that either we going to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into their house.
Okay. But you took the gun?
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay. You say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay. What vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay. Do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going. You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson,
Yeah.
T. Brown,
The Big Drake.
and Big Drake. But you handed it to one of those 3 guys.
Yeah. And then the Big Drake to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car. Then we
If he hands me a gun, I'm gonna say, what the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?
Keefe, you don't want this. Stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keefe, hold on.
When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now. So just ask him a question, he gonna answer the question. What's the specific question y'all for him?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
I don't know. But I gave him the gun and he took it. And we went to drop Paul off at the thing. And we took up, went up to there looking for liquor. Got the liquor.
Okay. I'm gonna slow you down again, okay?
Okay.
So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick
Yeah.
at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asking specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So what did you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers and we get ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. Do you remember that?
No.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay,
I don't know who had the 9.
that's okay. Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Trey, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. The dude pulled up in that, they pulled up in the ambulance right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That was after you shot. Okay, I'm still, yeah, I got you. Okay, I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
We just got lucky.
You talking about
Before anything happens.
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay, but you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for him?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Yeah. So, the time.
Okay, so you leave, let's start. Okay, you leave the MGM, you drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 Club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on every mob, whatever.
Mob?
Yeah.
If you dial a phone,
Yeah.
comes out as mob? Okay.
With your bloods?
With your blood, yeah. After that, we went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the.
Okay, you go back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 Club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay, did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 Club?
We were saying it wasn't there.
Who?
The mob. The mob dudes, Death Row.
Death Row, meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Rondo.
Okay, specifically who?
Should.
Suge Knight and
Should.
Suge. You wanted to show it. Okay, understood. All right, so you go to the 662 Club, Suge's not there. Or that you can see, he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
No, you just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So were you going to wait at the 662 Club for Suge to show up?
No. That would be too dangerous.
Okay. So you leave the 662 Club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store there. Liquor store on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I I just got into the camp like Orlando now. Falling down.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you gonna go back to the 662 club?
No, we're just going back to the room. We're gonna smoke and drink, you know.
Okay,
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
okay,
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
Go back
I mean,
to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a
What
specific.
did they say, Suge?
Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
No, I just had said when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van.
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's fair. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding about conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No.
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go really get high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And
accident.
although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
Oh, yeah, I was like, yeah, we done with that. But Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. It was,
Okay.
our mindset was different.
Okay.
Once we left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, be a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're heading.
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just did like, there they go.
There they go. Okay.
Yeah.
And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Terry Brown.
T. Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No, Lando just got Dre was like scared and he just got the gun and got popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
She didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
Did he say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
Lando just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Dre never said a word.
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando was because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah. We already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like...
At the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hesitate, he grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30, call a witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any recorded or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury.
All rise.
For the record, the jury, maybe it's accident. Okay, yes. What's up?
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong, and it's mostly this guy.
For the record, you're pointing Mr. Goodjar.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset because you're endangering my family's life.
State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody.
Wow, did you guys see what just happened?
Keefe D has spoken out about how the prosecution is putting his family in danger. He said, Your Honor, they are wrong. They are wrong. And Keefe, this is the first time we heard him speak during the trial. And we need to look into this. What is the prosecution doing? Is Keefe D going to take the witness stand? Ladies and gentlemen, everyone across the world, do you think Keefe D needs to get on the witness stand and tell his side of the story? Because he's not shy to talking. And I think the jurors are going to want to know, will he sit down in that witness stand and tell his version? I almost think that he has to take the witness stand. The fact that his defense attorney just allowed him to address the court in that manner, I think it's important for Keefe D to take the witness stand and tell his side of the story, because those jurors are going to look at his absence, his silence, as a form of guilt, because he hasn't been shy or bashful with talking to members of law enforcement, doing documentaries, appearing on platforms. It only makes sense for Keefe D to get on the stand and tell those jurors what he believes they need to hear. I'm Dennis Byron. We're going on a lunch break, but we have a lot to think about during this lunch break and the testimony that we heard prior to the tape being played. Keefe D might have to take the witness stand. Call the prosecutors out. Let the jurors know what the prosecution is doing by way of your testimony. I think at this point, what does he have to lose? What does he really have to lose at this point? He's cooperating with the state. He's cooperating with the feds. And now, this is his time, his one opportunity to clear his name. I'm sure the jurors are going to have questions for him. And this will be his opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're like, subscribe, and following us on all social media platforms. I agree with you. He has ran his mouth. He has talked and talked and talked and talked and talked, talking to the judge just now. He needs to get on the witness stand at this point. What does he have to lose? He has nothing to lose at this point. And he may get on that witness stand and say, I was just lying. I'm trying to sell books. The drug game has dried up. And this is my last hurrah. This is my last hurrah. And I need to sell these books. I need to make this money on these YouTube channels. After all, Reggie Wright Jr. is doing it. This is the new hustle. It's not a matter who's telling the truth. It's who you believe. Keefe D, Duane, Keefe D. Davis, in my opinion, has spent many people. I don't believe that he was the leader of a gang and he's talking like this. Because if the leader of the gang is talking like this to so many members of law enforcement, you're not in a gang anymore. You're in a Boy Scout. You're in a Boy Scout. You're a Boy Scout. You can't say I'm cooperating, then I'm a member, I'm the leader of the gang. Because if you're the leader, everyone under you is talking. Everyone under you is talking. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that this mention of Puff was just bogus. I don't buy it. I do not buy it because he was on a wiretap and there was nothing law enforcement picked up that would suggest he had any business with Sean Puffy Combs. Because you know what? If they had a wiretap on Keefe D, they had one on Sean Puffy Combs. I'm sure they had the wiretap on them. On both of them. And they might have had one on Andre Harrell, Suge Knight, Orlando Anderson. So I think that we'll never find out who really killed Tupac. Oh, this is definitely a case of the ultimate clout chasing. Clout chasing that got you on the witness stand fighting for your life. You talk too much. You never shut up. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take my lunch break. I'll see you back at 1:30. At 1:30, that's less than an hour. Leave a comment on the chat, in the chat, and let me know what you think. Do you really think Keefe D killed Tupac, or was in the car, or is he just telling some very whimsical story about his involvement? Because we heard different versions, and none of it is aligning. The timeline's not even matching up. But just leave a comment in the comment section. I'll see you guys when I come back. Peace. Stand by. Stand by.
All right, we're back on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address before we bring the jury in?
Not from the state.
Timing wise, we're going to finish off with the statement and then you have a witness that you're going to get started but not finished, correct?
Correct.
Okay, sounds good. Let's bring in the jury, Randy. Not ready. Okay.
Judge, did the courthouse turn off the AC today, or? A little warm in here. Agree.
It's always warm in the road, so I don't know.
So it kind of filled the power, pay the power bill.
the party stipulates to the presence of jury. All right, you may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of 2/3 of the way through exhibit number 118. State, you may resume playing whenever you're ready.
Okay. So you said you didn't know that Orlando was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter.
No.
There was no plan at that
So
time.
at all, period.
It was a lucky coincidence.
Yeah, we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah, okay. So he does the shooting. You turn. The girls start to follow you. Orlando puts another round off. The girls decide not to follow you.
Yeah.
And then you drive away and go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando? Before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm going to go.
He told us after we got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip because they was right here and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of Las Vegas Boulevard. Damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Shug and Tupac to the back of the ambulance. Right by us. Like, we could have stood high.
Did Shug see you?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
You could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, it could be possible.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Shug make eye contact?
You made eye contact with him?
It looked like.
Okay, and this is when you're walking?
No, this was.
During the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Shug?
It looked like I see. It looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker. Y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had your man. And he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. That's your, you know.
That's strange that he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to
I thought he was, yeah.
press charges on you?
On who?
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Shug was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. She wasn't going to tell him. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view. Oh,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And like y'all, the street people want to scared of him. You see now he gets beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Into the houses on Burris,
Yeah.
as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun.
No.
You have any idea now where that gun might have gone?
No idea.
Never heard anything about it. What did I know? Never say anything about it. Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why that happened, because what was your mindset?
When
What's that?
Why would you not discuss it then?
I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
Okay, it wasn't on your priority list.
I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay, so you left in the Buick
Yeah.
with Pamela, or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paul, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you.
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man. Because he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
In what hospital?
What Tupac was?
Yeah, on Marlin Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on and everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway. There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it, yeah. Got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that?
That day was hit.
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Chip was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said, everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What did he say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying
They wasn't sitting in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smith Jackson.
Yeah, we was kind of scared of him. So we
Okay.
didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
Now, go ahead.
he got wind.
Who got?
When Corey, then he found out. Shit. They telling him.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said, Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everyone,
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time?
They didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of them God.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that?
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay. He asked you 2 questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was.
Did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told them. That was my deeper sickness.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keefe, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet, we killed Tupac. And you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keefe, is he asking you a question?
No. That's right now.
Quit rambling. Just let him ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew,
Yeah.
Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting then.
All the killings?
All the shooting, yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What's that?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But is that the time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac? There's something happened down there, something like that?
I said,
He's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
At the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
yeah,
A lot of people dying.
people were scared. Yeah, we only lost one person,
That would be
Bobby. Yeah.
okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting and tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. You the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
They said at the meeting, shit. I just told them, be careful, y'all take care of all the gang members, the street level guys, and we're handling the heavyweight guys.
But isn't that the time that you told him kind of like alluded to the fact that somebody from the South Side had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. But I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T Brown drove it back.
Okay, T Brown. I'm sorry. T Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that.
No.
You just turned it. He turned it back into the rent-a-car.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he shot that thing. No, they gonna wash it. We going. They
No
gonna wash
bullet
it.
holes, no body shop, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car? You know,
No, he got that shit up out of there.
T Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot at the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work there?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing when we took care of the body. None of that shit. Never. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
Be over in LA somewhere. Be hanging out by the Millennium. What's that? You for the rest of them?
No. I'm
You not here for that?
just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me
Keefe, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right,
Have you discussed this with T Brown since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T Brown talk to me?
What? He might, I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But, yeah. You know.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it. Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that guy.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T Brown probably didn't know. You didn't know.
Is T Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
Hell no.
He got rid of it? You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell
Like
no.
that.
Shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's...
Man, him the only one we be talking about. We only do 2 dudes alive. Woo.
He never said nothing about the gun though, never.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we
He
got.
didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question
Who's
about
all
the gun,
on?
okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but, okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
Who's all on?
40 hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Okay, just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff.
Okay.
You're going, say what you're gonna say.
That man say nothing, man.
When are you gonna stop? All the dude, you got a person he just thinks hates him and snitching, and I wouldn't care what you talk about. He gonna bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of Keefe from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell on nobody. Right?
Yeah, just leave the dude alone. But go and answer.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm at this point, what I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years.
About him.
About him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's where I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay.
Now we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because I'm not just telling you I don't have a problem with that. But Keefe has a way of boasting. Keefe, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
You know, don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and answer whatever you want.
Puffy Combs. Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in
You
this?
don't hesitate to tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was. The rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe you paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
Didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you gave somebody at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
You think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip.
Zip got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street is.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he's telling me.
No shit. Zip. You think Zip got paid?
Yeah.
That was the
About
word on the street.
What? How much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing. You have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now, huh?
Yeah.
So it's Puffy.
What's his name told me, what's his name?
D-Mac?
T-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
Sorry, right.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they got out behind that Puff and Zip did, because he got paid. And he felt, we pulled that, Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, the boy got the money, I heard. So, is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No. Anytime.
Oh, God.
Yeah, a long time.
Oh, you know Puffy?
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know it's him.
And he knows you.
Yeah.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, let me just, you don't mind me butting in.
No.
Yeah. Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and, did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over here? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah, okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy, and we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole.
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah,
Puff
Puffy
said
was talking about, okay, go on.
I would do anything
What that boy said.
for that boy's head. Referring to who?
Sure.
Should. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit
For everybody.
in front of everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh shit, I'll give anything for that dude here.
I mean, specific dollar.
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is he meant, and then he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number? I'll give $1 million. I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like, he'd give anything, so motherfucker, million too, that means big to some little gamblers on the street. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, we'll share that. Ooh.
But he never, Puff, as far as you know, never said, I'll give you a specific dollar amount.
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head going.
Okay. What about, did Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
About that, that record came out, so he was a faggot.
Okay, so you guys, you heard the lies
Did
just.
he ever say
You heard
anything
what just happened?
specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac?
So now he didn't say no dollar
That you
amount.
know of?
No dollar
Put it this way,
amount
what
means
he's saying
Puff
is,
no offer any money.
you know, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge there, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? Was like maybe something happened in the Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah, fuck that dude, yeah. Did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I said Tupac was the one that started.
Yeah, got this shit started.
That's what he was asking me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas,
Yeah.
did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I
No,
not?
he wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh,
See, if we were at my office, we would be having snacks and
okay.
anything you want, because, you know, I got it like that. But over here, you know, it's like low budget.
What
You
do you
don't even get windows in the room.
What do you think he's so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you know, you starve to death. You know? Get some water. Okay, go on.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
The night of?
the night of the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after?
The shooting.
During, after anything?
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant.
Well, we didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you meant paid.
Came back.
Right.
But when you say paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy
Oh.
Yeah.
to Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Not directly.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being, and where was
Same one who get Zip
Right.
and gun, yeah.
Yeah. Like we
Which I mean that.
at the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
Okay.
My vein.
Describe the conversation.
We like
Is it just you and Zip, or is there more?
This is me and Zip.
Okay.
We had they had raided our house, took all our guns.
Right.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you, I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get back on it. I'll make sure he send you all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Puff.
Puff. Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then also.
He didn't ask you that question. What you had?
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay.
But the point is, wait, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
After I got out the feds, I would have met him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
when did you go in?
Yeah.
98,
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay.
Mhm.
And you think during that time period, Zip got paid
Yeah.
by Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
Was that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit. All kind of cars, everything.
Okay.
In that 4 years, he had all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you?
I ever try to get in contact with him?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left a message, he never called you back.
Yeah, called Puff too when I got out.
Puffy didn't call you back.
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
He came to the car. Then he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he came to the car?
Yeah.
He was just like he was telling us come meet him at the hotel room to go to Hilton. So he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go there.
You're a real gangster, and
Well,
he's a rapper.
Well, let me say,
What I'm trying to say.
you really don't consider yourself to be no gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids.
No,
My son tried to go to the NFL, be raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday night.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So,
You have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a gangster today. I understand
like
that.
the Italians.
What I'm trying to get across is, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
got.
we street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, you live the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary?
No, I'm not going. What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
It's people around you to do things necessarily,
Yeah.
whether or not you tell them.
Try to impress
Things happen, right?
sure,
Yeah.
To impress you.
that makes sense to me.
Okay.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel, or
Did
what?
he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
No, he just said that he just backed. He just was in the window. We were talking to me. That he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He still watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And I almost tripped over the car. I'm like, this motherfucker is scared.
Well, do you think if you went to the hotel, he's gonna pay y'all, or why y'all didn't go? You had some money there. Why you go get your money?
We was doing something else.
Oh,
But that dude, Long Beach.
oh, y'all was doing your own thing.
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay, okay, I understand.
Tennessee, Long Beach. We had,
But you believe Zip got paid?
that's the word on the street.
That's where maybe you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route?
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked to
Since
him?
since I seen him at the Hot Wings. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let it.
But you didn't have a conversation with him, is what you're saying?
You wasn't able. That's what he asked. You wasn't able to talk about your money related to that. The answer's no.
No.
Okay.
What is T Brown? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What is T Brown doing these days?
T. Brown, boy. Sell a little weed.
Okay,
So,
that's about it.
yeah. And I got 2 little boys too, grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him call you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, and I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Man, you're a motherfucker. You broke me down like a single shot.
All right. Detective?
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However he can help you.
Oh no. No.
He know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that
right now?
I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now, see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
Elaborate on.
or something that you think, is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
I know something I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh, no. Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 club to possibly get a hold of Suge. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
So we smoking weed and everything.
it's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. And Lane was like, man, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane.
For Baby Lane.
Yeah, he couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like I say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
The other guy had a gun. And Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BET News, every time we see that, like, God, they wasn't saying, Baby Lane was saying, Keefe nephew. Keefe nephew.
Community name.
I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
They didn't know his name. It was like Keefe nephew.
You said they just kept dropping your name.
Yeah.
I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
About a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the 14th. When
They had him on the machine, man. They had him on the machine.
What did you think at that point?
Oh, fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
Oh, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After he died.
And
It was after the war broke out between our sets.
why was Baby Lane shot? He killed.
I was Lane shot and killed. The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'm telling you what it was.
What said?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude the half key.
Yeah, he went to sell this dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door.
With the
With the half a key. He had like he had a customer. I don't take it in here. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, two died and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
Okay.
Maybe a little while.
But it had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess,
The police.
okay, but what I'm saying is, you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question?
Okay.
Just so when we go, I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Sugar them towards y'all because of that.
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. County police in the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck.
Fucked off.
Yeah.
County police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they with Suge getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, we was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns, you know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, county police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
Swear, my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
Now, how do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is, you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what he don't want you to tell him, right?
Yeah, I wish it would never. I wish I never met Puff Daddy. Period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He messed up my life, man. I was rich up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Sure, I still be saying. Yo, what's up, big homie?
Do you believe he knows you were involved? Do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you gotta ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, that you were aware of what was going on?
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game. Lakers.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, he never. You know, man, I'm good, don't stay strong. Ooh, then tell him, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. Then he asked me, do I need anything or no, anything like that?
Yeah.
Like, I'm cool.
You told him no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm asking is, do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips who killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Keefe.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had 5,000 on your
Our
head.
homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the
He had 5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, you keep it.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
100,000 for me, Corey, and Kev.
Yeah, why should I
5,000
keep
for the other
interrupting?
gang members. We knew some. When our homeboys got a cousin from over there, and he was at the meeting when he said that shit.
Okay. Do you have any questions to help?
No.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, you know. Is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Suge about what happened. That's what I
Never.
wonder. Okay.
Not directly.
Like really, I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody when they heard about it? Anybody? When he rest in peace.
You or any of it. What we like, what we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for somebody that you told the story to. It's the same story you just told us.
I never told nobody.
Never.
The first time.
Ever.
It was
The first
said.
time ever.
Yeah. I'm his
When
lawyer.
I
He
see
never
y'all
told
at
me.
that office, I swear to God, I ain't tell my wife, nobody.
Not even me. And I've been knowing him for.
Yeah. You never told your wife?
Then wife, son, nobody.
How it is.
I told him after I told
That's
him.
how he's lasted this long. Is what it is.
He never told nobody.
Never told
I
nobody.
mean, you know.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. You? Nope. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to
I mean, I just say
now?
really the reality of it is that, you know, it's been on his mind.
Sure.
I've been his lawyer for a long time. I may have suspected something, but he's never told me. And, you know, on the faith of trying to resolve it, like you want to resolve it,
Yeah.
that's why he's here.
Yeah. No, I've suspected it for many years
You
too.
know, he's here, and you know, first time he said it, because he want to get it off his chest, you know.
Sure.
Already knew what they wanted and everything the first day. Didn't I tell y'all? So I know what y'all want.
Yeah.
Just, I'm going to give y'all what y'all want and leave the fuck alone.
The last couple bills here is, have we threatened you or made you any promises regarding this conversation we had? Have I made any threats to you?
No.
Have I promised you anything?
No.
No.
That's the question.
That's correct. What do you think should happen now?
Should happen now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me ask, has anybody promised you anything regarding this case?
Yeah, yeah.
No. Has anybody promised you anything regarding
The
this
murder of Tupac. Has anybody promised you anything in regard to the murder of Tupac?
Keefe.
The first day they said anything.
Keefe. Listen,
regarding this case?
there's been no promises on this case that you can recall. Do you recall someone saying something about this case?
Okay. That's what I was asking.
That's what I'm saying. I was
That's what I
trying
was
to
asking.
regarding this Tupac murder, were you ever, to get it clarity, promised anything regarding Tupac?
He's from Las Vegas. He's from the Las
Exactly.
Vegas Police Department. Nobody has told you that the Las Vegas Police Department has promised you anything.
Or did any other agency promise you anything regarding the Tupac
Case.
case?
That's what I'm
I
going
would
to
just
say.
say this. They said anything I talk about.
It's confidential and covered, right?
Yeah, they said, you cannot be charged on.
No, regarding the Tupac. I'm talking to you now. Did we ever promise him anything regarding the Tupac?
No, we've never had that conversation about the Tupac case.
Nothing.
About promises. The Tupac case is different than some other issues. But your conversation with him is because you weren't involved in shooting Tupac. That's the reason you're here.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Right.
You weren't involved in shooting him in any way. You didn't, although things happened, it wasn't because you was out there trying to shoot Tupac.
I wasn't trying to shoot him.
You had some issues about Suge and some things was told to you, but it
The
wasn't
lawyer
about
walked him
shooting
into a
Tupac.
trap. It's crazy.
All right. In fact, what? And I mean, for clarification, I think who's the other guy in the back that had the gun? That before it went to Orlando, who had the gun?
Big Dre.
If anything, you thought he was gonna shoot who?
Huh?
You thought he was gonna shoot Suge? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's issues, but I don't think that.
I was watching 48 Hours.
Mm-hmm.
The San Antonio case. This dude, they killed his old man at the park. So they went. They picked him up, talked to him and shit. Said, "You ain't going to jail." Ooh. But they let him go out there. You gonna walk out? You good? You going home? 3 hours later.
Well, how long does it take you to get home?
For me to get home?
Here.
It's gonna take about 3 hours to get home.
Don't go home, okay? He know I'm bad. Don't go home, okay? You have to worry about that. But that's not the reason for this meeting. I mean, Keefe, it's a real serious case, and obviously there's issues, and there's issues of accountability, but the point is, this is a unique set of facts. If you guys actually, which is true, wasn't shooting, Orlando had a problem with Tupac, and he grabbed a gun and shot Tupac, and y'all wasn't looking for him, it is what it is. That's my opinion. But if y'all was looking for Tupac, and that's what your intent was, then I think that there's a different issue. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, Orlando was very upset, and I mean,
I get that.
but this is what
And it's believable because it's always been what we believed it to be.
But what amazed me is that's what I couldn't figure out. It's like, it seemed like the first thing you thought when I was looking at news is the guy just got beat up, he went and killed him, but I couldn't understand how it wasn't connected that fast.
Because he went to the hospital.
No, we connected it.
I mean, y'all knew it, but
They raided our houses.
Yeah.
But what, it just wasn't any.
We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some of the same, some of different. But I've always believed
Orlando
was the shooter.
Yeah.
The problem in the car? Was I always in the car?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, so he's pretty much cooked.
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, D is, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, in his situation,
And the lawyer walked right into a
gang
trap.
leaders, people that are top of this game, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keefe, but Keefe will tell you, it would be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keefe really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you need to straighten out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on.
Good.
Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to just focus on that.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Where's your restroom? I'm dying here.
Oh, that's
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. Steve, who's your next witness?
Mike Dorsey.
Okay.
right, please? You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please be seated. Please
So
state
you
your
guys
name
think that
and
the
spell
lawyer
your
walked
first and last name for
Keefe
the
into
record.
a trap?
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's Michael Dorsey.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jacqueline, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from Keefe's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary, and he said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do the to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate. And also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story. So I understand it. And it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into, Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were kind of researching all of this, this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was concerned about both.
And based upon that, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us. So that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said no, we're leaving it up, and that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017, I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films. And I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keefe in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out. And I couldn't believe it. I immediately realized I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we just thought, Keefe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Yes, I was a technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently, and then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified. I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information, either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as statements that they made about what happened that night?
In the case files, were there statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother. That they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntry is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project at any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Shug as they're leaving the Tyson.
Yes, I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them then fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard, Frank Alexander, and Shug. And there was a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, kind of like we got him kind of a thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was. That's what he was doing. And he also told Trayvon.
Let me, I was like.
It is, well, I'll sustain and you'll rephrase.
Yeah,
So stricken.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
His fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high quality video of Tupac and Shug leaving?
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there's some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well, so you could tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your Neckbone interview.
Right.
And then that one, Neckbone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just the Tupac and Shug at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or sorry, it's admitted, you may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give them
154?
154?
My exhibits disappeared.
Both Shug and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable from this video, correct?
Right, yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you as the marked as state's proposed exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And you recognize the people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on that?
Oh, sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. So that's Trayvon Lane.
Mm-hmm.
We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are.
As far as, yes.
Okay. You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to the Biggie Smalls file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this, there was a record of the fact that he was later lost a call in driving a black V6 Toyota.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And that he didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenblatts.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way Keefe described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was, it was clear that he was talking about Greenblatt's.
Showing you is marked the state's proposed exhibit number 152. You recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That's a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone.
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was a trafficking women. Was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
When Biggie died, was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip?
Yes, actually on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in 151, showing you as marked as state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right, and this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection? You may. Pursuant to the conversation of the bench, no objection, it'll be admitted. You may publish if you want, whatever you want to do with it.
I think we gotta do both. I'm not sure I did 152 yet, so. 152. That's one of the shots that you had of Greenblatt's.
Yes.
And then 151. That's Mr. Martin.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
Now, Mr. Diaz testified about sort of the production of the Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so since this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61, you recognize that guy?
That is it, Martin.
Proof to admit 61.
No objection, Mayor.
So submitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the 2 interviews you were involved in 2017?
For Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
Yes. It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this, and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that?
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET. And I think someone at E1 got involved, and they were initially saying no. And since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them how they could get that footage over. And then ultimately they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage,
right?
Did you had your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to Keefe's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions. And then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building. I'm down the hall from where the production studio was, where Keefe was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, do you learn that the only thing that's we could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes?
Correct. Yes.
And then did you provide us the audio to your that you had done during these 2 interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And was there, are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So It's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit chat stuff that I had that they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted. So I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with the break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there's a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a news segment.
We'll start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the tapes.
Yes.
And then did you become aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript.
Correct, yes.
And so these should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the 2 interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, Coach.
Yep. All right, pursuant to our discussion at the bench, the transcripts will be admitted over objection. And that will be as 114 and 15? 114 and 115?
113 and 114.
113 and 114. Thank you.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. And let me put my glasses on. We are in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28. Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition, I've had marked both the July 17th, 2017 as 121 and the July 18th of 2017 as 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And well, we got about 40 minutes, Judge, so I would start 121.
Okay.
We're up in the city of Compton. Yeah. Southside over there in Compton College right there. What was Compton like? It was when I first started. Compton was when I was I moved here when I was like 3, and it was literally white, all white. It was the first black family on the street. Yeah. We moved from Watts.
Oh, right. But you still grew up in LA.
I don't think he's lying yet.
And how did it change during the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
In the 60s, it was mostly all white. About 69, 70, 71, they started moving out. More black families was coming in.
And then when did it get dangerous? When did it start getting dangerous?
When did it start getting dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, about about 72, 73.
What happened?
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Blue Hills right there on Londa right there. Grandy Crips.
So you were part of that history, the initial sort of, gang.
Yeah, I was there when it first, I was when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yes.
Was that your phone making
That is my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Maybe approach.
Okay.
that soft side started. I happened to be at the school when it started. All my big homies, brothers, and they was there. I was shooting dice. My dad rolled by, and he seen me. Papa, what the hell are you doing? I said, shooting dice. He said, shooting dice? I'm like, yeah. I said, get your ass in this car. Come on with me. So I really got a whipping for trying to be a salsa. So I was about 9 years old when it first started.
That early.
Yeah.
How'd you work your way up?
How'd I work my way up?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't feel comfortable saying it.
No. You don't have to go into detail. You can just say, look.
You don't talk too much about his gang affiliation or what he did to get
Whatever
his way up.
Okay, so ask the question again.
Yeah, how'd you work your way up to that organization?
What, to be the boss?
Yeah.
Well, money, really. You know what I'm saying? Money gave me the power and stuff like that. The dope game, really. The dope game. The coach, one of the coaches at Compton College, I was 17 years old. Got to start with that.
So you will respect me.
Yeah.
Respect the guys.
Yeah. Because when I was in high school, I was in this program called Upward Bound at UCLA.
Huh. Upward Bound program.
Shit, I was kind of a smart student and stuff like that. And on the weekend, I come home, and all my homies, they was kind of rolling. I was up there eating them noodles and toodles, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of should have stayed there going to UCLA, but I stopped, got in the gang, started selling drugs.
Could have gone to college, gone to gangs instead.
Stop that for now. Yeah, so can we find out? Yeah. Well, just continue. Yeah, can you keep an eye on that? I'm not paying attention yet. Let's talk about it, man.
I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, 10, playing part water football.
Huh. That's interesting.
I was a running back on the team, and he was the center. Right the ball. His dad and his uncle was our coach. So after we win games, we would go over their houses, go swimming, have hot dogs, chips, and everything. And I was like the star running back, running out, winning all the touchdowns.
Yep.
Number 20. Yeah.
And she was what?
Huh?
What was Shug?
Shug was the center.
He was the center.
Yeah, I hiked the ball.
Right. Yeah. What was your, were you guys tight? Or just knew each other sort of like, because you were...
Back then?
Yeah, back then.
The coaches was real strict. You know, they didn't care. You know, you bring your parents up there, kind of, you know, rough house them, they even whoop the parents' ass. You know, the coaches was real strict, so his daddy said I was doing a lot of exercises, running a lot of laps, push-ups, 6 inches, beat the stomach and shit. We used to be mad at that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? His dad is punishing our ass. So, shit. At practice, I used to try to take it out on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit his ass even harder, you know what I'm saying? He was a little younger than us, you know, maybe a year or two. But I used to punish his ass every chance I get because your daddy fucking over us. 6 inches, all that exercising, hard work and shit, bull rings. So really, Coaching son used to catch it back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He ended up going to
UNLV.
UNLV, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had lost contact back during that area. When he went to UNLV, and then we lost contact.
You didn't continue playing?
Got in drug addict. Yeah. My mom, they got sick when I was 15, 16 years old. She suffered with cancer. So I really lost my backbone. When she lost, that really broke my heart. And I really kind of needed my mom's back then. At that point in time in my life, she could push me to be a better person. Very good.
So when did you connect with Sugar Man? Like Death Row days?
I can't tell you all this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's usually still in the street on.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So forget about that. Now, talk to me about Death Row. When he started Death Row, were you connected?
Yeah. I was rolling, yeah.
Business?
Yeah. I was big time, man. Real big time. I was bigger than him and Paul.
I've heard that before at the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're like when they started hanging out with Puffy in like 93, 94. They're
Can't say what I want to say because my wife.
You go to a concert with them, would Puff pay for your room? Be like, I didn't even fucking pay for my room. We had more money than they did. They were just a little startup company, music label.
Right.
Like we were rolling. Like, what are you talking about? I don't need to pay my hotel room. The other way around, if anything.
Yeah. It's a hell of a life, man. You know, being the king like that, the boss, all different areas, you know, different states. It's on, man. I was having fun, man.
See a lot of money from your hands?
Yeah, really. Like 3-4 million every month. All
they made 3. How did Sugar
What are you saying?
earn his reputation as a tech guy? That's what everyone thinks about. You know him differently.
Well, you guys think he's a tough guy.
What I'm saying.
You know,
Who's the real Sugar?
he went to college. He's just like the rappers. You know, they want to be gangsters, but they're not.
Great line.
You know what I'm saying? College guy or rapper.
Great line.
They're not no gangsters. They rap about what we do. You know what I'm saying?
Talking
Real
about
gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Tupac, Biggie. You guys ain't no gangsters, you know. They just rap that. They don't represent that. Suge had the industry scared. He didn't have the street scared. I knew him since he was a kid.
Great
You know,
lines.
I knew he wasn't like that. You guys thought he was like that. I never thought he
Suge had the industry scared. He never had the street
was a
scared.
college kid.
Yeah.
That's a great line.
A college kid, you know a gangster. You ready to get $1 million to be associated with blood? Come on, man. You wasn't in the streets, dude. Knock it off.
I want to get the real story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is what this film is about.
Just like the guy knocked him out at the barbershop, the barber. Come on, man. Yeah. I been knew that. Yeah. Since we played football together, you know, you find out a person's heart, especially in a football game. Football, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So tell me more about him. Do you think he was just they call him Sugar Man? Was he really softy at heart?
No, his dad's name is Suge. And he just took on his dad's name. I don't know. They just called him Big Suge when he was playing football.
That was his dad's name.
Yeah, his dad's name shit.
But I mean, but what was his personality? Was he?
His name was
like,
Sugar Bear.
You
That's
say
what
he
his
was
mom
a
called
gangster,
him.
but was he like
And then it got shortened to Suge.
a softy at heart? Like, was he like a soft guy?
Oh, he's a good kid. Went to college. That's what good kids do. Go to college. Yeah.
Did he have business smarts?
Evidently he did. You know, he took a record company from the ground up and made it $100 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He should have been trying to be no gangster. He's not no gangster. He should have just stuck with the business. You know what I'm saying? Like Puff did. Stuck with the business, you know? Yeah, the business side. Jay-Z stuck with the business. But you want to run around here hitting on people, you know what I'm saying? Think you a gangster. Then you got some crooked cops running around with you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that was his problem. He was trying to be a gangster, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
That got him into trouble.
Really, you can't be out here faking. You know what I'm saying? Really can't be out here faking at all. You know, because you will get exposed. You know, streets will eat you up. Especially if you weak.
I got you. So, real quick, to talk about Death Row again. So, when did you first hear about Death Row? Like when they were doing really well, were you excited? Were you around that whole scene? You know, Dre, Snoop, all that stuff, or were you not so close to that?
I was handling my business, man. I wasn't worried about no, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes rapping about
Can that
what
dude
I
out
do.
there give me a Coke?
You know
That dude that's getting our lunch
they not
orders.
really
Is there a way to
like that.
like page
They
that
rap
guy?
about
Or...
what gangsters do. I'm not no
That dude's name,
gang.
you don't know who that guy is?
Gang member.
Okay. If I see him walk by.
It's a difference.
When we were talking in my office, you told me that you delivered the money for the, for the startup money for sure.
That can get me hurt on them. You know what I'm saying?
Did you listen to their music?
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it all eyes on me. The Chronic, Dr. Dre. It was from my side of town. Him and Easy and Ren, they from my side of town.
Did you, you're a fan of Tupac?
Ran pretty well from
Yeah, it was cool.
NWA.
I did.
There's stories that your brother Kevin was typing easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
They was two youngsters trying to make it in the street, doing their thing, making money and stuff. Yeah. And I went to the pen. I went to the pen in 1985. And cause I used to be in his house. He used to be making all that racket. Yeah. I'm like, man, that sounds like some fucking bullshit. And that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he stuck with it. And I was walking around the track in Tracy all the time. I'm listening to the cruising down the street in my 6'4". It was him. I didn't even know. One of my partners came up and was like, I'm like, man, what the dude, Eric Wright doing? He like, man, you heard that record? Easy, that's Eric. I'm like, man, you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because they only had 2 TV stations back then in the prison yard. So, you know, but we was listening to the shit on the radio the whole time, and I didn't know that was easy. I was like, damn, when I got out, he blew up like a motherfucker. Yeah.
And Kevin wasn't into music?
Huh?
Kevin wasn't into music?
Kevin went to prison.
Yeah. Well, he was there with you.
No, he went to prison after me. He went to prison when Easy had blew up kind of, and this shit that came off. Yeah.
How many times did you go in?
How many times I went in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did a shooting, I had a drug case. I went to Tracy Corcoran, and then I went to the feds. I went about 4 times with the feds. This last little bit, they raided my house, came in. Said, the guy didn't know who the fuck I was at first. He raided my house looking for my daughter's boyfriend. So damn, he like, what you got in here? So I got a pistol and some money. Okay, don't worry, I'm glad you declared it. So the motherfucker got I had that on my drawers, my slingshot t-shirt, while he had me in handcuffs. So he went in the room and got my pants, and he found out who the fuck I was. Called me back in there, he like, man, I know who you are. I'm like, listen, man, you KBD. You the leader of this gang. I'm like, man, I ain't been out there in about 5 years. He like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking you to jail. So, man, you ain't a man of your word. You said you're gonna, declare my shit. No. Let's take you in. So I just did a little bit in law school for that, for a little gun case. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
That was in 2015.
Okay. Stuff with pool and the whole awful deal that I made before.
Yeah.
All right, let's just move on. Yeah, let's switch it. So this is one of those times where he has to stop and change a color. You're good? You need water?
I'm good. Yeah.
More mints?
Anyways.
Feel all right? Like, yeah. You shouldn't.
I can't tell if they're just bullshitting right now, if they're filming.
Yeah. They didn't give you a colostomy?
No, he caught it. He sewed it right back together.
Yeah.
He told me before I went to the surgery that I was going to have a colostomy bag.
Yeah, so it's the location. If it's near the rectum,
Yeah.
It's above.
Yeah.
But it's big, yeah.
Yes, it is.
I told you, I've got 2 people close to me who got it.
I'm a hospital now.
You are?
That's what scared the shit out of me.
Oh, so you have a hereditary thing.
Man.
Right. Well, I mean, I got my check. I'm supposed to be at 50. I got my check at 40.
Yeah. I've been going every year now.
You do it every year?
Yeah.
I do it every 5. Yeah. All right, let's continue. You guys cool? Hey, so there's a bunch of Southsiders in 90s music videos. You guys know a bunch of music videos.
Great.
Do you remember which ones you were in? Like,
is that Mellow?
Yeah.
All of Easy. One of my brothers is a famous actor in every Easy video. He come get him every time Easy used to give a video. Pick up my older brother every time. Every single time in every single Easy video.
So was that fun? Was that something you guys did all the time?
Keefe, I didn't want to get exposed like that because of the type of business. I was in one the Mellow video. Just that Mellow. That's the only one I ever got in. Other than that, I didn't want to be exposed like that. Try to stay undercover under the thing.
Is it true that you guys provided lowriders for some of the video directors?
Yeah.
How's that work?
We had only the hydraulic place in Compton called Compton Hydraulics. So people used to call up there and ask for lowrider cars. Like, what's the dude named Batman? Little dude, Chris Stowe's boy, what's his name? Batman? Batman. The little dude, what's his name? Marcus Houston. He was my car before. And he was in a little group. What was that little group called? Well, there was 3 little boys in before B2K. Marcus Houston was in. Yeah, they had a little group. They used my cars. But they used to call up to the shop, different actors and different people used to call up to the shop, get our low records.
And then there's that famous, like, Usher.
Yeah, that's my 64, yeah. He was a little kid, about 14 years old. Usher. Usher was a little kid, about 14 years old. And they needed to use him and Brooklyn needed to use my car. Let him use it instead. He was dancing all on the hood and shit. Like, damn, I can't believe when I seen the video what the fuck you was doing. You don't do low riders like that. Yes, the East Coast don't know. They didn't know about that type of shit. Yeah.
That's awesome footage.
That was my baby, like my wife,
Okay, doing that video?
I think
you know what I'm saying? My low riders.
Look it up.
So they fucked it up.
I had to go get it, the whole car repainted. The candy paint, candy brown, so they had to $4,000 paint job. They paint the whole car because you can't mix and match those spots and stuff. Yeah. And little Usher was telling his mom.
I took me comfortable talking. Like, at some point they cut up with why did you tell them?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Or is it drugs?
Yeah. As far as like, yeah, proof.
They was, you know, the FBI don't come with us, they help you. They don't come with us, they help you. They sent a guy from DC to get me. Formed a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind all shit friends, you know, they polices and shit. So they was like kind of, you know, we was fighting on real war. So the mayor, he was even with we sitting at a restaurant, sitting at IHOP, Compton Boulevard, and Alameda here. Motherfucker come in here, you know, acting like a yard, like he a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better do your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming here mad though, he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He just want to show his boys, you know. Out of the Compton police is to show his boys. The Rights, Reggie, Junior and Senior. Yeah.
So, before that happened, before any of that happened, you know, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
Is that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? You know, like that people would come and talk to you about it?
And they had this, the FBI was on it from day one. It was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
Is that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. They didn't talk to me till I went to the feds. 98. They never can catch up, caught up with me. Every time they raided my houses, I went there.
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything.
Barking up the wrong tree. That's what I told them. I was just, but they got all the bottom feeders. You know how they do. They get all the bottom feeders. All of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They trying to hurt me, So all I did was help them dudes out, and they back, no matter what, Make sure the money, pockets were right, families were right. They sold me out. You know how the feds do. Get all the bottom feeders. Lead them up to the big men. Like you roll down a snowball down the hill. Everything you caught over, Shit.
Just said Mario.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Just said Mario, the first note.
You talked to the cops in 98. You said they're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
No. When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life miserable as hell.
And then, but at least you got, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever.
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was gonna give me promises. That motherfucker was so cold. His eyes was piercing. This fair dude named Holiday. That dude made my life a miserable hell. Living hell on. But ever since that night, seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude's been making my life miserable. I did 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, what you got up here? He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? For them rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How did it evolve? Like you guys were cool and then you hung out a lot together.
When he used to come to California, we used to meet up and have fun. I was a baller, man. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit. Fun, man.
Did he ever talk about Shook? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. Is that?
I said, did he ever talk about Shook? Did he ever talk about being scared and all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about that later on in our relationship.
That's right.
That's what I mean. Like, when did we get to that spot, that place where you guys were talking about that?
I remember my boy Zip was rolling up, he was going to the club one night, rolling up Green Lake in the neighborhood. His phone rang. He was like, I guess they must have fucking played it. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keefe. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? Like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You want to tour on the West Coast? Asked me was think it's cool to come out there. I said, why it wouldn't be cool? He's like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? He's like, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. Like cold and shit. I guess I was like scared of the guy. So we went to the Irvine Meadows. It was summertime. Oh, this is Irvine. We had the hottest song out of the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Boogie on the stage. Shit was right there. I came off the stage, he asked me, how you know that? Same way I know you. So after that, then after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in.
God, he's down all the same details. This did 10 years ago.
Amazing. All the balls were all around it for the Dallas Cowboys. Ready for Troy Aikman. Saying, I don't know if we can get you in trouble or not, but Ron was all around the yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect.
Halloween night. Was cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone, like everyone would go concerts.
I just go get a ticket with the little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with them every time.
You get to hang out with Biggie, obviously. Right?
Yeah, Biggie was cool. Cool dude and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, Suge on a real serious level?
You was back there? Yeah, we already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, or doing something more than that.
I'm really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me.
Okay.
I'll be able to talk that out.
So let's take a break. You can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to give me to my wife. She did take me back. I might have not been here.
What do you mean? You want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with me. Right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke break.
That cool?
Judge, that's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time-wise, so we can put that on record?
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day. We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any recorded or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone. For the record, the jury is exited. Mr. Dorsey, you're coming back at 9:30 on Monday. Over the weekend, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not discuss your testimony
He's
with
still
anyone.
on direct, so myself and Mr. Paul should be allowed to talk. I'm in the street talking to Mr. Shannon as well, but he's not on cross. So I think it's appropriate that we still talk.
What's the standard definition?
I get that that's the standard practice usually between direct and cross, that the witness is not allowed to be or after the cross has started.
I disagree. You can talk to him about scheduling.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just call.
Perfect. Which one? Were 149 and 152 admitted?
149, are both. The 149 is not in.
149 was not in. 152 is?
What is 152?
I don't think 152 is either.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Mr. Dressel, excuse me.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
And that is 152.
Okay.
Yeah, from the culture
to the courtroom.
This is true fun cut. From the culture to the courtroom, front row seats. When Dennis Byron speaks, history speaks. From the culture to the courtroom, front row seats. When Dennis Byron speaks, history speaks. From the culture.
No cap, no spin, just facts. If it matters, we cover it. On Shreddy, B.I.B.